What? I hear something. I can hear you. Must have been nothing.
got it. off. Protectron.
must have been nothing. Slippery humans! Gotta come out sooner or later! Stupid noises. It was nothing. Here's playing tricks on me again. I can hear you. treat for you. Gonna find you soon, human. I can smell you out there, little sneak. Wanted a fight! Come out, wherever you are! You have to come out sooner or later. Stop hiding! Here, human. Got a treat for you! Gonna find you soon, human! I can smell you out there, little sneak. have to come out sooner or later. Ah, what?
Huh?
Something's up. the Minutemen would stand by us.
Seems to be growing well.
Yes?
People are having to sleep in shifts. It's making everyone a bit cranky.
Seems to be growing well.
Someone didn't. That green tech building? That's where it was.
Seems to be growing well.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Now that's what you call defenses. That's a damn shame. I got...
That's what you get for messing with top-notch defenses. Is that all of them? Yeah. I don't see anybody else that was foolish enough to try. Oh, here we go. Oh, here's another one. You notice where every single one of these gunners are lying dead. It's actually nowhere near the settlement. This guy got close, but no cigar. My defenses. This is Oberlin Station, if anybody was wondering. This is basically what I've done with the community. When you first locate this place, it's like it's not even worth the trouble of trying to fix it up, but I made it into like a little mini fortress. This is probably the best part of it right here. No enemy can touch those missile launchers up there, and they're all, I have 4 total. They're all facing a directional point: north, south, east, and west, and they can hit any target from that advantage point. That right there, my friends, is a good example of rules of engagement. If the enemy has the advantage over you, it's best for you to retreat, because with defenses like that, it's hard to knock them off. And then I purposely put this wall here to give a height advantage so that the turrets can see over the little hill drops. And then right here, obviously they can see a clear line of sight to whatever's in that area. This guy got close, but he did no damage. Yep, and this is my little community that I'm protecting very well. Got a large generator there, 2 up there on the roof. Yeah, and that little hole in the wall area up here, I took the 2 ladies that was sleeping up here and I put them in the back. So I got my patrol guys sleeping up here. So I built a place up top here for the ladies, the women in the community, to sleep up here. So it didn't do too much. Just set it up nice enough for them to be comfortable, basically. Just did enough. It's the coolest part. Here's another door. You come out here. There's a guard post right there. And you can see another turret right there facing east. If I close this, you can see my turrets in the back. And if I come down here from a farther view, you could see my defenses from the back. So I got defenses covering the back of the property as well too, and they basically have 180 degree viewing angles, so they can hit everything on the sides and in front of them, and everything inside the settlement takes care of the rest. And of course the turrets have backups, so you can see the other missile launcher right there. Yep, facing north. There's one there facing west. There's the other one facing south. Didn't do a whole lot with this community in terms of making grand structures, and just about any enemy can walk up here. But if you look at the level or the amount of defenses I have, those missile launchers can basically hit any enemies before the turrets even have a chance to react. So you can see they basically have 360-degree view. So anything coming from that way, anything coming from that way, and so forth. So I really don't spend a whole lot of time, and actually I don't spend any time at all in this community because it pretty much runs itself. So I set all of my communities up to basically run themselves. Only time I really come to any of them is when I get the message saying I need to help defend the settlement. But you can see that all of my settlers are well armed and have the best of the best gear. Even my artillery cannon, which I'm sure a lot of people can't believe is sitting here. But yeah, even my artillery guy is well protected. And you can see another one of my guards here. Even the people that tend to the garden are well protected. So, and everybody's hard at work doing what they do best. So I really don't have to do anything here. Then I got my bar here. Even the bartender's protected. You can see the way that I have this set up. There's no throwing any grenades over here. The garden is well protected. There's no way to get in here. Got the spotlight there. Just a couple of little small insignificant things. Got a one bed little space here for another one of my guys. That's basically it. So this is Oberlin Station, and I'm showing it, although that's not what the video is about. I'm showing it to give people an idea of how you can go about setting up this community. There's a few different things you can do, but I just did the basic because of the size of the community. There was no need to do any more than that. So that's that. Alright, back to what I was doing here. So the video is all about rules of engagement, and I'm sure most of you understand rules of engagement, but for those that don't, rules of engagement is basically what it says, a set of rules for how you make contact with enemies. First rule of thumb for rules of engagement is never assume. And I'm sure most people would say, well, that's not the first rule of engagement, but if you've ever actually been in the military, yeah, the first rule of engagement is don't assume. Don't take the enemy lightly, and don't assume that you can easily overpower the enemy. So with that out the way, you never want to assume about the enemy just because of you know, either how small they are or that they're attacking you, you know, individually. You got to think about the type of enemy that you're going to be fighting, or that you are fighting. If you're fighting, say, rad scorpions, more than likely they're not by themselves. There's going to be at least another one, maybe a stalker. Mutants, you know, you never see mutants alone. They're always in a camp, and they're quick to respond to each other. If you're facing mutants, definitely look out for the suiciders. Sometimes they can sneak up on you, and you won't even know it. You just got to be careful. Some enemies in the game, I don't know if anyone that may watch this, some enemies in the game have the ability to cloak themselves. You have a Death Claw, which I believe is called either the Mythic Death Claw or the cloaking Deathclaw. But either way, there's a Deathclaw that can actually cloak itself. I've been playing the game and going to different locations to see if I can come in contact with one, but I've had no such luck. And I guess it's exactly what it describes the Deathclaw as. There's a mythic, not mystic, but mythic Deathclaw in the game, which I've never seen anybody talk about coming in contact with it. I have the collector's edition strategy guide, and I don't want to give too many spoilers away, but there's some enemies that that are in the game that are extremely difficult to face. And if you have the unfortunate pleasure of coming in contact with them, then that means you weren't prepared. So that's the primary reason for me doing the video, is to basically show you how to be prepared when dealing with every type of enemy, at least every type of enemy that everyone that's played the game comes in contact with. If you've watched this video from the beginning, then you saw how I approached the super mutants, and then shortly before that I took down an albino legendary Deathclaw. So there's a way you go about dealing with enemies. I knew that the Deathclaw was there. I didn't know it was an albino Deathclaw, but I had visited the area before. The mutants was an enemy that I had not encountered or expected to encounter. So fighting the super mutants was a surprise to me. So I had to adjust my strategy to fight them as well as fight the Deathclaw. So you guys saw how, if you were watching when I was fighting the super mutants, I basically just used patience, and I used the super mutants tactics against them, their own tactics against them. You know, super mutants like to do ambushes, so I basically turned the tables on them, and that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to do some more exploring, because there's still a lot of area that I've yet to discover. So I'm going to do some exploring here, but I have to visit one of my newest settlements, see how they're doing. And I was asked to show this settlement because someone else found it and didn't have an idea of how they wanted to set it up. So I put the settlement together and just basically want to show how I have it set up. I've been getting a lot of requests to do a video showing my settlements, how I have my defenses set up. So that's what I'm doing now, just showing one of my defenses at this newest settlement. With the ability of certain perks, I am able to get a bit of resources, which allows me to have ample amount of resources to create tons and tons of defenses, as much as I can acquire or put in my community. I'm going up the stairs here because I want to start at the top. Let me go around here. And obviously my game is glitched for some reason, because I can't lift this emergency bar up to actually get inside here, but I'll just start from right here. I have a small generator, and this is only powering lights. I'm not using it for any turrets. So you can see that I have a generator here, and then I have a conduit right there, and then if you follow the line here, it travels down to this one. Then there's another one here, and you just follow it all the way around. Hey Jose, how's it going, man? It's real easy when you're fast traveling to a different location. while you're waiting on the load screen, just hit your square button, and it'll change it to whatever color your either your Pip-Boy or your HUD screen. It'll change the color. But you just simply press the square button. So as you can see here, I have power conduits going around the lighthouse until we get to the doorway, and then I just have it going across the metal ring around the lighthouse, and then it basically just zigzags all the way down. So each section that I have a conduit, I can place any type of electrical device, lamps, TVs, whatever. I'm just basically setting it up. Like you can see right here, I have a bed with a lamp, just to kind of give an idea of what you can do. Even though this is not a really big space, it is big enough to put a bed and people can still walk past. So the lighthouse is basically like sleeping quarters. And let's see, another bed, you just walk past it, and then we get down to the bottom, and then you can see I have a laser tripwire here, which if I go through it, nothing will happen because I have it set to hostile enemies. And then I have the flamethrower, so if they trip that wire, this flamethrower basically sets them on fire. So from that point there, the wire travels here, and then they travel down to the tripwire, and then if you look here, travels to this point and then out, and then I can still close the door. Okay, thanks. Hey, no problem, man. That's why I'm doing a video, Jose, because I've had people ask me, you know, how some people have this community and they don't know how to set it up. And I came here briefly before, and somebody asked me if I could do a video showing this community. I don't know why, what's so special about it. I guess they like the lighthouse. But I'm just doing a video showing this community. No problem, and you're welcome, by the way, on that those little details. That's what I do the videos for, to help people out with little things. So I have one pylon here, and that pylon is basically the main connection point to everything else. So if you look here, I have a medium-sized generator here that's actually protected with a wall, and the reason why I have that right there is because I have a gap in my fortress wall, and I actually did this on purpose, because when I tried to connect a foundation to this point, it was really crooked and it didn't look right. So I basically left that open, and you can see that I have a tripwire there, and I also have another flamethrower that's ready to set anything on fire that trips that wire. And right above it, you can see that I have a turret there, and right above that turret, you can see a missile launcher. And if I come across this wall here, you can basically see, actually I'll just do this, I'll go to the outside first. You can see my wall. I went too far down. Okay, you can see my wall here. It's still high enough that the enemy can't get over it. And I have guard posts up there. I didn't worry about this section because it's basically rocky cliffs, so there's no climbing up here, but I did put the walls just to prevent any enemies trying to throw grenades or anything over there. Honestly, I don't build in real life. I've had some construction experience. What it is just that that's actually a good statement that you made. What I actually do is I put myself in a position, if this happened in real life, and you had to deal with the type of enemies that you do in the game, I basically build things realistically. Any community that you see of mine is not going to be, like some mega structure or anything like that. It's just going to be simply made, and it's going to be ran efficiently without me having to constantly be in the community, because I don't want to have to keep going back and forth to all the communities, basically being a babysitter and having to watch everything that goes on. So I set the communities up to run efficiently, and like I said, I just created this community. The happiness is steadily going up. I have 40 water, 41 power, 10 beds, 6 people. The main things is the food and water. And because of the water resources that I have, I'm able to have quite a bit of water. You can see my defenses is 130. And believe it or not, it's actually not complex. I do appreciate the comment though, the compliment, but it's not complex. It's just like you said, it's well thought out. And that's what I do. And the reason why I think things through before I start to build is because you got to remember you're using resources. So you don't want to overdo it with your resources. And you also have to think about the size of the community. The community will really, if you really pay attention to the size of the community, it'll really tell you what you can and cannot do, what you should do and what you shouldn't do. This is actually kind of interesting. Like I have power going into the house. If you can see how it's set up, it's not intricate. It's just convenient. And then you can see how I have the power running. And then this is my office here. And this is how I have the power set up. And I have everything connected to my terminal. And if you're serious about settlement building, these things right here, the terminals, are absolutely important. Because one click of a button or one input from this terminal, and you can basically have all of your defenses up and running and operational and very functional. It's not something that I learned how to do overnight. It actually took me 3-4 tries actually. This game that I'm playing now, this is my 4th created file, because the first 3 times that I built communities, I just kept doing things wrong. I just kept doing everything wrong. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna really just buckle down and really pay attention to what I'm doing. So I've really learned how to utilize resources. And I've learned to really pay attention to how I set communities up. And this is actually pretty cool right here. This is actually the roof of the house at this settlement. There's a big hole that is absolutely no way it could be fixed. So what I did was I built a structure around it. This can be utilized for something. I don't know what, but I can use it for something. And I built a little walkway around it. So this could be another vantage point or something. You can see how I have it built. I have it built mainly for protection, to guard the water source and to guard the food source. You can see the garden right below me. It's not that big, but it's plentiful in resources. But to run this type of community, and you can see the amount of power that I'm using, and what you haven't seen is where that power is coming from. So if you look here, there's a small generator. You saw in the lighthouse I had a generator, but the interesting part, yeah, I wish it was online too, man. That would be really cool. If you could come to my community and, you know, enjoy the resources, that would be awesome. You know, I would welcome people, you know, with open arms, you know, as long as they didn't make it so whereas you could affect my resources or anything like that. But if I could share them with you, yeah, I most definitely would. You can see my purifier right here. I only have one because I only need one because of the size of the community. But the interesting thing is the way this community is set up is so easy to strategically protect it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's another reason why I'm doing the video. This is not actually the reason why I'm doing the video, but I had got a personal message asking me if I could show this community. So I'm just trying to honor, you know, requests, stuff that people ask me, and I don't mind doing it. So, but this is like a weak spot in the community, so I boarded that up. And if you tried to come around it, there's a turret right here guarding that. And then if you come down here, there's a guard tower right here that basically stands right in front of the water purifier. And then there's a turret here protecting that. And then I have another turret there. But here's one that this is one thing that I did that was really, I think was really, are you serious? Did I just fall through some wood? Wow. That was cheesy. If you look right here, you can see that I put a missile turret on the boat. And you can see that it has a really good line of sight to enemies trying to come up the backside of this community. And I thought that was a really good idea to put that there. What I definitely recommend, like with that right there, that was funny, dude. I literally fell through the wood. Like I got booby trapped by a booby trap. But you can see that missile turret that I put right there. It sits on a boat that basically does not run. And there's really no way for an enemy to get to it because it sits in the water. I have it right there, and basically it can cover pretty much any point that an enemy will try to infiltrate this community. The one thing that I definitely recommend that you do, and to anyone that may, you know, watch this video at a later date, I definitely recommend that you survey your community, give it a once over, because if you start building without knowing what you should do and shouldn't do, then you're basically going to waste resources. You see this turret right here, this shotgun turret. Not only is it helping defend that water purifier, but I'm getting ready to show you the most important thing that it's defending, and that is the generator room. Yes, I took a boathouse and I turned it into a generator room, and you can see that I have 3 large generators, and I can actually walk through here. This building was big enough to house 3 large generators, and this is where the bulk of my power is coming from. So if you're watching this, then you can see how very strategic this was done. It's easy for a generator to be out in the open. It's the first thing that an enemy is gonna attack. So if you protect this, then your settlement is basically gonna operate with minimal resistance. You can see I got my little sign there. Okay, that is creepy. Yeah, that was creepy. So you can see how I have that set up. And I have a turret protecting the back door. One really cool thing, that I did was when I set this up, I set it up with the purpose of strategy. I never build anything without thinking about whether or not it makes sense. If you build something, just make sure it makes sense. Don't build just because you have the resources to do it. Make sure it makes sense. Really? I just got pushed off the roof by a bird. Are you kidding me? Yeah, exactly, dude. Fucking birds. I just got punked off the roof by a bird. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That's why I put the generators there. I could have put the medium ones and probably put more, but it doesn't always mean more is better. So you gotta really think about how you set up a community. You see a lot of videos on YouTube, and these guys make these like outrageous structures, and we all know that you don't have enough people in your community that's going to live in those structures. So what really is the purpose of it? I don't get it. So when I build with, you know, efficiency. You can see my guy right there at the tower, and he's going up to his next guard post. But the way that I wired the place is what's really the best part of it, because you think, how can I get power from here running all the way up there? The wiring is what's really genius. If you look here, I started up here, and I placed power conduits all along the roof, and then I ran one over here to this edge so that I can have one connected to that missile launcher right there. So that was very strategic right there. The wiring was probably the hardest part of what I did, because if you look right here, how to get wiring to come from here to out here. So what I did was I ran a wire out the window, and I connected it to the conduit right there, and then from there I ran power up here, and then you can see another line right there traveling all the way over to the lighthouse, and obviously that's connected there, and then there's a pylon there to connect from that point. And then if you walk back up here, it does, but I'm a stickler for neatness. I don't have OCD or anything like that, but it has to make sense, Jose. Seriously, bro, it really has to make sense. And that's the way that I set it up. And if you look at the way that I wired this community, there's not a lot of wires running all over the place. Like there's one single wire running from the boathouse to the lighthouse, and then up here, and then around to this one, and this is the main junction point, and then this is where everything connects to on the outside. And you can see that I have everything that requires wire right here. The other part that I just did was this right here. I connect that one, and then I ran a line over here to this pylon. I haven't connected anything to it yet because I don't really need to at this point, but I'm waiting on this community to be attacked, and when it does, I want to see how the enemy reacts to my defenses. And once I see how the enemy tries to attack this community, that's going to tell me if I either need to put more or have less, or if I need to change anything around. So I just, you know, my communities are not like overly elaborate. They're just very simple. You can see here that I have turrets sitting up there. You know, looks like a hat sitting on top of the roof. But anyway, I didn't really do too much. Just did the basics for the community. If you like this one, dude, you ought to see my other ones. I have another one that I just found before this one, that I just really went all out with, but it's not as big as this one. And this is my workshop. You see I have the Coke and ice machine here. Restricted keep out, no smoking. And you can see what I got set up here. Armor bench. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It has to be uniform. I mean, because think about it in real life, Jose. If we experienced fallout in the real world, and you were wiring structures. Let's say you had really, really limited resources, and you only had enough to do so much. Are you really gonna take your resources and just run, just extreme lengths of wire? Just have wire, running all over the place. Then also too, you got to think about people who wants to walk into a wire. You know what I mean? Who wants to keep going underneath the wire? So you got to consider all that. And this building is actually really not that big. It's not that big. Yeah, I know that's kind of terrible, but I couldn't move it, so I had to build over it. Kind of feel sorry for the guy. You can see what I got going on in here. I got the chem station, power station, little trunk to put modified weapons, tool chest, just to make it look like an actual real workshop. And then you look over here, I have a weapons bench, that I put stuff in here, just to make it look realistic. Got a light switch to turn the lights off in here. You got my little signs posted. Yeah. Like I said, man, just doing the simplest stuff. It's easy to go overboard with your resources, but there's not one of my communities that anyone can say that I've went overboard with, because it makes no sense. I'm not gonna waste resources just because I have them available. That's just retarded. You could, well, it's not nighttime, you can't see, but I think oh yeah, you can see it. If you look really good at the very last window at the top. No, he don't want to leave. Yeah, thanks, man. It's actually you don't really have to do nothing to get this. It's actually automatically unlocked when you get your first power armor. It's the military paint, and it's actually free. You don't have to do anything for it. If you paint every piece of the armor the same color, it increases the strength of the armor. So that's why this one is painted that color. And like even with my armor, you don't see any outrageous paint jobs on it. I just keep it basic. But yeah, if you paint the entire armor set from head to toe with the military paint, it strengthens the entire armor set if they're all painted the same exact color. So that's why that one's like that. And in each one of my communities, I have a set of power armor, and there's a specific person in each settlement that I gave a fusion core to. So if the settlement is ever attacked, each person that I gave a fusion core to can literally jump in the power armor, and just add the extra defense to the community. And yes, you can give power cores to your community members. I wouldn't do it to every community member because you run out of resources really fast. Fusion cores. But you can give one to a settler. It doesn't have to be to every settlement, but if you choose to do that at a settlement, you can give them a power core. Just give it to one person, and then when the settlement is attacked, they'll automatically go for the power armor. This is the community from the front. Obviously, they don't allow us to make better gates, or that would have been a better gate, but it works. So you can see the defenses from the front and the side. You can see what I got going on here. If you really get past this point, like again, if an enemy trying to come around this way, remember that rocket launcher right there. That guy right there is going to cut them down before they get anywhere near it. But not just that, but you have a turret right there, and there's defenses all along that way. So everything is done strategically with my communities. I don't do anything just because, you know, it's for kicks or anything like that. I want it to look like it would actually look in real life, like you would actually do this in real life. You can see my community members are well armed and have really good gear on. And that was my goal from the beginning of the game, to basically equip all of my community members with the best gear, whether it be armor or weapons. He actually has a legendary weapon, so every single one of my community members are well armed. And I do have a captain. I don't know where she's at, but I do have a captain that runs the ship. And I made her a captain. She has on different gear from everybody else because she's like a badass. I don't know where she's at. Where's the captain? Or is she asleep? No, she's not. Where the hell is she at? There's somebody that runs this outfit. Where the hell is... Where is she? Okay. Don't know where she's at, but anyway. So you can see from this community that I'm not trying to do anything extravagant. I'm not trying to build a whole new structure on top of a structure. I'm just not interested in doing asinine stuff. I make sense of everything that I do. And if you got... Oh, real easy. Let me show you. Let me go up to one. So what you do, and before I actually show you, let me just say this. Oh, there's the captain. Let me show you right here. You can see the gear she has on. She has on chameleon armor. Hey, what's up, Sky T? How's it going? I'm basically doing a walkthrough of certain communities. But you can see she has on, some of the armor she has on is dark, like a black color. That's the chameleon armor, and all of her armor are legendary pieces. And she has the weapons to go with it. But anyway, you walk up to a settler and you say, I want to trade some gear. And what you do is you go to your inventory, you go to your weapons, you go to your armor, you pick armor from your workbench. And you pick the armor that you want to give them, and then when you put it in your inventory, you then go to the settler that you want to give it to, and then you go into the inventory and you pick the gear that you want to give her or him, and then you just press X and it goes over to their inventory. And then what you do is you go into their inventory, go to their apparel, and then you just click triangle and it will put the gear on them. Same thing with the weapons. You go to the weapons and just click triangle, and it will, well, not for every weapon, but whatever weapon you want her to carry or use if they're attacked, that's the one you click triangle on. And you can see with the weapons that she has some pretty powerful weapons. And then she has the revolutionary sword, which does electrical damage. And you can see the weapons that I gave her are, you know, not any crappy pipe weapons. She has a tactical 44, which actually that's the first gun I gave her from one of my other settlements. So I had her come here and basically run this settlement. I watched her from my other settlements when it was being attacked. She was one of the first people to respond. And we were being attacked by ghouls. And at the time that I came running up, I saw her body slam a ghoul. So I said, oh yeah, she's going to be the captain at one of my settlements. So when I saw her do that, and this was a settler, this was somebody you wouldn't expect to engage enemies like that. She didn't run away. She ran towards the ghouls. And she was lighting one of them up, and she basically grabbed it and body slammed it. So I said, okay, she's going to be the captain of one of my settlements. That's why I don't have her doing anything. She can basically do whatever she wants. But pay attention to your settlers. Pay attention to how they react when the community is being attacked. The people that are aggressive, those are the ones you want to give the really good gear to and the weapons, because for some reason they can handle they. But you know, when you get to the point that I am, and you just have just tons and tons and tons of cool stuff, just give it to them. You know, give them the cool weapons, give them the cool gear. A lot of my settlers in some of my other communities have legendary gear. I mean, I can't use it all. Yeah, no problem, man. And basically all of my videos like that, you know, it just offer, you know, helpful tips to, you know, make your gameplay experience a lot better. There's actually one community I want you to see that's actually really, really cool if you got a sec. I want to take you to this other community. Let me see, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. This community here, I basically took a little hole in the wall. I mean, this community is just like nowhere. And if you actually find this settlement on your map, and you look at it from your gameplay, you're like, well, there's not really anything you could do with this community. There's absolutely nothing you could do with this community. But if you look at the way that I have this community set up, and you go and find this community yourself, you'll be like, wow, the stuff that you could do with this community is just ridiculous. Okay, so let me show you an aerial view of this community. I'm not going to show you the community from the inside, because I want to show you what it looks like from the outside, from a wide angle. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was, you know, I have a siren in my community at Sanctuary, and a settler had went and pressed the button, and the siren went off. And the lieutenant, the captain was the first settler to run towards the action, and I literally just stood there and watched. And she basically was just unloading round after round into a ghoul, and she body slammed it. And I said, "Oh my God!" I was so impressed. So yeah, she's running that ship over there. So take a look at this community. If you find this community, and you just come up to this same point where I'm at, if you stand here where I'm standing and you look at this community, when you find it for the first time, you'll be like, wow, how did he make that look like that? And believe me, it was a challenge when I first made this. So it wasn't easy starting off trying to do this. And then if we come around to the front, you can kind of see that I did the same thing with this community that I did with the other one. I got a guard post right in front, and this particular guy has on the hell armor. So you can see how I have him set up. He has a 50 caliber sniper rifle, and he also has a tactical minigun. So you can see what I have going on here. A lot of people say that this is like a grand structure. This is like a really big structure, but it's really not, dude. it's the way that I have it set up. This is like a military outpost. Hey, Dog Meat. You can see Dog Meat with his armor on, basically walking the perimeter. Here's the front gate. So you can see what I got going on here. I got the two lions. Basically, that's just really for show for me, but intimidation for the enemies. So I really like those lions too. That's why I put them there, because they're a show of strength and pride. And I wanted people to see that, and it makes the communities, feel really good. And then you can see all the way around. Yeah, that was the whole intention, to make it look intimidating. To basically make you think twice about attacking it. And you can look up here. This was set up like this on purpose. I have heavy laser turrets and missile launchers up here. Dog Meat does look kind of vicious. Hey, Dog Meat. Oh, where the hell are you going? Oh, he took off. So this is the community here. This is the front entrance. So, and you can see that I have two other guard posts right there behind the gate. So when you're making your community, you got to think about the settlers too. You got to think about is everything easily accessible for them? And you can see this little walkway is not that big, but it's big enough for a Brahmin to get through, the traders or whatever. And you can see that I have it lit. Here's the garden here. I have no idea what that damn thing is doing. And how the hell is he standing on top of a tree? Really? Okay. So this is the garden here. I have a large generator right here on the corner. So if you look at it like this, if you say, okay, I work for a construction company, and the construction company gave me a budget on what resources I can use and what I can build, I basically took what they gave me, and this is what I created. So the space, the amount of space you're given, first you build the structure, the foundation. Yeah, exactly. Yoga Brahmin. Wow. So if you look at the area where I have stuff built, like you can see that this space is big enough for this large generator. Smoking sign, no smoking sign. And then if you come up here, I have the guard towers, which they're able to access freely and move back and forth, so there's no obstruction. Because we know how the settlers tend to get caught up on absolutely nothing. And this little walk space allows you to come back here and actually go inside this other community house, where I have beds strategically placed. They look close, but the community members can actually still get in between them and lay down. And this is actually on top of another house. So the space was utilized very well. So if you go down to the first structure, there's a medium generator there. And if you come in here, you can see that everybody's winding down for the day. I have this really, wow, talk about a glitch, dude. Seriously. Okay, Twilight Zone. So you can see here, this structure is not that big. This is not the biggest prefab structure. It's just big enough for the amount of beds that I wanted to put in here. And this is not the only place. So this one here and the one on top are the two main structures. You can see the benches for people to sit down, the garden. Let's see, and I have an artillery striker here. If you can believe this, I still can't believe in myself that I have this here. This is a pretty big item to put in the community, but it worked. You're able to move around with very little getting in your way. More beds back there. Yeah, 3 beds here. So you're able to move around without being obstructed. Another part of the garden here.
Did the Minutemen send you to help us?
There's a guard tower there. There's a guard tower here. And this space was particularly left open like this for a reason. You can see that I have a tripwire there, which is connected to yet another flamethrower, and also to an arc mine. So once an enemy trips that wire, they have a lot to worry about. You can see the radio beacon, which I actually have turned off because too many people were showing up here. The power pylon, and you can see how many lines are running to that. Off of that one generator there, and then there's one here that has everything connected. Nothing has to be extravagant. It doesn't have to be, you know, overly thought out. Just real simple stuff. And you can see that I have a conduit there, and that is running to that pylon, and it's also running to my office. Yeah, these are really good to put in your communities because you can basically have artillery strikes pretty much anywhere in the game. So this is my office here. So if you notice, all of my settlements that you'll see will have an office that's strictly set up for me. I'm not done setting this up, but you know, I wanted it to look like an office. You can see that I have another terminal here. I absolutely believe in these things 100%. And I utilize them a lot. You come around here, there's another turret guarding the backside. There's another turret here. Really, dude? What the hell are you doing up here? Seriously, don't you have something to do? So that's that from a distance. If you come back here and you look at this structure from the backside, this looks really like really imposing because you have 2 turrets sitting right there, and then you have the 2 guard towers. And again, every single person at every one of my communities are going to have the best gear on, especially if you're at a guard post. You're gonna have the best of the best for the guys that operate the guard towers. You can see what she has on. She's like a lieutenant here. She's new. I have to get her set up. But the most impressive part are the turrets that I have set up. So if you look at those, let me get a ladder out. This is probably the best part of what I've done here. So if we come up here, this is what I love about this part. This area up here. If you look at the way that I have this set up, it's very open to give these turrets 360-degree viewing angles. And these are heavy laser turrets and missile launchers. And I only have 4. I don't need any more than that because these 4 are basically all the defense that I really need. I don't really need to do more than that. And they have 360-degree view. But one of the things that is really important with any settlement that you create, and this is a golden rule that I suggest everybody live by that creates communities. when you build a community, just remember what I'm getting ready to say. Just keep remembering this as you build communities up. When you're building a community, build communities that are expandable. If you build a community, build it so that it can be expanded if you need to expand it. Don't build on top of a community. Don't build over a community. Build into a community. Everything that you see in this community, I can expand it. Everything from the perimeter walls can be expanded. This area here, if I wanted to, I can break these apart and add ones on top here. I can put turrets on top. But it's unnecessary. But if you build a community that is expandable. Just keep telling yourself that, okay, if I build this right here, can I expand it? So as you build your structures to be expanded. So these walls that you see around this entire community, I can basically move them out if I wanted to, or I can extend them. And the structures that's already here are basically going to go in the same space. They're just going to be moved out farther. So if you look at the build area, I still have space that I can add to. But just because I still have a lot of space to build around, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to use all that entire space. Because remember, once you build to that limit, you're going to reach your size limit fairly quickly. So I don't recommend building to the border of the community, because once you get to that point, you start to run out of being able to add more stuff. So if you build just what you need, you can have an efficient running community. If you look at a lot of the videos on YouTube about these really big structures, you just say, really, what can you do with all that? What is the purpose of it? Because you're not going to have enough people to live in those communities. So I don't see why go through all that trouble, spend hours doing that, and it's not going to do you any good, because you're never going to have the amount of people you need to fill that space. So my communities, to some people may look, extremely well built. It's just, I just really took the time to invest into how I wanted it to look. So you can see from the front what it looks like here. You saw what it looked like from the back. So nothing is being overdone. All right, Jose, thanks for stopping by, man, and I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, dude. You have a good night, and I'll catch you another time, bro. And thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the comments. Thanks, I really do. I'll continue to keep doing the videos as long as people are interested in them. From a wider angle, if you're just joining, I was showing what this community looks like from a wider shot. And if you find this community yourself, which is located northeast from Ten Pines Bluff, it's really not that far, and there's no enemies to worry about except for maybe a few raiders. But it's not that far if you actually decide to go look for it. Once you see it and you see how it looks compared to what I've done with it, if you just think about your imagination and what you can do with the structure, anything can be built with that space. It just depends on, how effective you use that space. And this is pretty much what I do with all of my communities. So if you find this place, if you don't already have it, if you find it, it's going to definitely look a lot different than this. I don't mind anybody that watches this video. I don't mind if you do the same thing that I'm doing, because that's why I'm making the videos, to basically give people ideas on how they can build in places where you probably would just say, you know what, I'm not even going to waste my time there because it doesn't look like I can do anything with it. So I just do these videos to show that pretty much you can do whatever you want with any potential settlement site, and this is just one that I'm kind of proud of, because when you first see it, it's like, yeah, there's really nothing you can do with this, but then when your imagination kicks in, there's a lot to do. Let's see here. There's another community which I recommend anybody going to search for, because this one has an impressive structure that you can use to set up really cool defenses. And the way that this community is set up, I basically used a structure that was already there and just added defenses to it. I built one structure, but it had quite a bit there that I was able to use without having to add more resources to it. So where I'm heading to now is Warwick Homestead, which is in the southeastern direction. So if you look at the pan out here, let's see, I'm gonna come right here. So if you look at this community, you can kind of see what I've done here. If you look at that building right there, that building was already there, and I just placed turrets on top of it. Didn't have to build additional structures. I did build one, obviously, for more people to come live in, but this is the main entrance, which I purposely left open, just, you know, for the Brahmin supply runners to come through. Your occasional enemy will try to come through, and notice I said try, but each time they come through, they're always affected by my defenses. You'll see trip wires or laser trip wires throughout practically all of my communities. The flamethrowers are pretty good at burning the enemies to a crisp. This switched power pylon is actually connected to a terminal, which I can remotely have turn on, which will basically power up these arc mines. And you can see that I have those strategically placed in the community. My guards are not affected by it, only the enemies that trip the wires. And this is actually something that I've gotten a lot of compliments for. These are two prefabs. These two structures right here, these are metal prefabs, and I basically put them together to create a shield to protect a generator. So if you look at how I have this set up, I took two prefab structures, put them together to create a shield, and I put a generator behind it. So the generator won't get shot at, and the enemy will have a tough time trying to get to it. And if you look here, there's a turret here and a turret here guarding it. And then another thing that is really cool, if you look here, I have a laser turret there, which basically has 180-degree viewing angles. So that's like a turret tower if you kind of want to look at it like that. Spotlight. And then there's another turret right here, which basically guards the other side of the community. And you can see with the type of land that they have here, I have quite a bit of a food resource. I actually have food and plenty of water. So that's why this community is actually a really good community to invest into. You can see you have a large section of mut fruit, a large section of potatoes, and a nice, pretty long row of corn and more potatoes. So that's my garden, and there's nothing but water over here. But there is a downside. Sometimes out here in the water, you'll get mirelurks, whatever you want to call them. They'll congregate out there, and sometimes they'll overpopulate that area, and then some of them will come over here and start to mess with the community. So don't just take it for granted that, you know, there's water here. You know, most enemies are not gonna affect you here. So if you start to see mirelurks out there, deal with them out there before they get close to your settlement. Because if you don't have your settlement protected properly, it's going to be hard. And you can see up here, I have a a missile launcher, which I basically have for that one purpose. So if mirelurks get anywhere near here, they're going to get shot to hell. And there's a laser turret right there, a heavy laser turret. And if you look on the roof behind that, there's a large generator. Now, I know you're probably thinking, well, that large generator is too much power for those two turrets. Well, that large generator is also sending power to this guy, which is the large water purifier. So that's why I have that large generator there, to power this guy and to power those two turrets right there. So this is a water treatment plant. So if, like I said earlier in the video, if you actually look at the community that you're going to potentially build to, just pay attention to every single part of the community. What it has to offer, what it has that you don't need to build. Here's plenty of water, so it doesn't make sense to put a lot of those water pumps, which will use up a lot of your resources quick. This is just one structure, so this was a really smart thing to do, and besides, it's protected, and there's nothing on the other side of it but water, just tons of water. There's no way for this thing to be affected, so that was strategically placed. And that generator right there is actually guarded by a heavy laser turret and a missile launcher, so I don't have to worry about those being affected. And you can see the garden from a distance. Not the biggest garden, but it's big enough. And you can see the two shops that I have right there. And if you look here, I have this place wired in case I need to put anything else that requires power. And if you look at the way that I wired it, it's pretty smart the way I did it. I use these water silos to put the pylons or conduits. So you can see I have those up there in case I need to run power to a different part of the community. And back here, I don't really have to worry about anything attacking us here from the backside because it's nothing but water. But you can see right here I have the chem station. You come back this way, and there's the armor bench and the weapons bench here. And then I have the two shops, which is basically the trader and the bar or a restaurant, whatever you want to call it. And obviously these are important to have in all of your communities because you're going to use this cooking station to craft your adhesives or your vegetable starch. If you look at this structure here, this part right here that's extended out, I'm actually going to show you what this is right here. So just keep in mind this structure right here and why it's sitting out far like that. It's not because that artillery striker is there, because I actually put that there later but I built this like this for a reason, to show you how to conveniently place items in your community. So if you come in here, this is the main structure, and you can see that I have a set of power armor there, ready to be used in case the settlement is attacked. And every community is going to have one of these. So if the enemies are really tough, or there's plenty of them, I can jump in the power armor, grab a minigun and just go crazy on them. The beds in here, I put a few more beds in here, but there was a few beds in here. I didn't really do anything in here to enhance the inside of this structure, because the bulk of the community lives in the other structure here, which I'm going to show you right now. And I guess everybody is winding down for the night. So if you look at everybody that's going into the main building, you can see what they have on them. They're all well armed. The armor, the gear is just one aspect. Every single member in every community is armed with either a legendary weapon or a highly modified weapon. You come right here. There's a stove sitting right under a light. Almost all the space in this community is utilized to the fullest. And if you come in here, and this is what I really love about this community, or this particular building, it's actually built into the structure that's already here. So if you look here, if you look right here up against this wall, you can see how the wood basically just formed to the wall of the building. You can see right there that it fit right underneath the structure. And it's like that all the way around. It just fit directly into the structure. Even here, you can see right there that it just fit right into the structure. And even right here, you can see that it's going into the structure. So when you're building your communities, build smart, build efficiently, because it will make a difference in the long run. When you look at the finished product, you want to be able to say, okay, it looks pretty cool, it looks like something that I would sleep in. Now that long part right there that I was telling you about, that long structured part right there, if you come here, this is why it was that long, because the generators are right here, and I could actually walk through here. So I have 2 medium generators that's actually powering anything and everything inside this building. And I have a switch here to basically switch everything on or off, whatever I choose. And this building is not that big. It's just big enough to house enough people that I want to have here. It's not overly done. There's only one entrance in here, and you have to go underneath the structure to get inside the community housing. Just a couple of ceiling fans, nothing major. The wiring, though, is the most important part to pay attention to. If you look at the wiring, that's what's really important, because that's what takes the most work to do, to try to figure out. If you look at how the wiring is set up from the terminal, you can see how everything is ran. All the way down to the generators. Everything is spaced apart evenly, as you can see here. And everything has a particular way that the power is running. And this is the community housing, and you can see everything is in a neat order. I haven't finished building here yet, so there's more space to do other stuff. But this is not the most impressive part of this structure. And here's my captain. What's up, bud? If you look at what he has on some heavy-duty combat armor, and his weapon is actually a legendary fiery pistol. If I can get close enough to him to show it. He has an automatic fiery laser pistol, so you can see that I equip my settlers with some really cool gear. And I actually have to change this guy. He was one of the first guys in my sanctuary settlement, so I've got to switch his gear out. Them long johns look a little dingy. But anyway, I'm still building in this part here. If you come up here, you can see a guard tower here, which overlooks the main entrance. And everything is done strategically. You can see my artillery striker here. Another guard post, which overlooks the garden and any weak spots. And here's another section here. I wanted to show this top part. You can see where the roof has fitted to the building. So if you really play with your structures, you can do some impressive stuff. I really like the fact that it fit inside the structure. So if you look here, I have 2 more medium generators. And if you notice, they're sitting on the entrance roof to the building. And they're protected by 2 or actually 3 metal structures. So I don't have to worry about them being attacked by missile strikes or grenades or anything like that. So you can see how well protected they are. So I kept that in mind when I put those generators there, because if these structures aren't here, enemies will automatically go for these generators. And any generators that you have exposed, they will be the first thing that enemies attack or go for. So if you look at how I have it wired, everything is running from the terminal down there. And then you can see a wire here. Yeah. You can see this wire here, how it's running up to the column there. And if you look right here, you can see how I have this wired. How I have a wire system running across the building. So now I'm going to show you the most impressive part of this settlement. This is the rooftop of the main building. And if you look on the roof here, you can see these support beams or support columns that you are able to place turrets on. So if you look right here, I utilize this space very well. So I have not only a height advantage over the enemy, but I also have a tactical advantage. And you can see I have another one there. There's a heavy laser turret here. Another turret there. And then down here you can see the wiring structure. Again, the wiring is really important if you're going to build a defensible community. The wiring is really important. So as you can see, I have wiring running all the way around the building. And here's a missile launcher. And if you think this missile launcher cannot reach to that ground, you're sadly mistaken. That missile launcher has a pretty far reach. Whoa, you see that? That bird almost flew in my face. So basically it has a 360-degree view. The area that this is covered is the only real point of contact with the rest of the world. You can see the Brahmin caravan right there. So that's the entry point. And if you come around here from this turret, you can see another line that's connected to another power line. And then my power stops here because there's really no point in putting any other turrets back here. Because if you look back here, oh my god, I did not just fall in the water. yeah. So anyway, you can see back here. Actually, I can walk out here. If you look back here, there's no reason to put anything back here because there's pretty much just water back here. So there's no need to put any turrets back there. Nothing's going to happen back here. So there's no need to worry about that. But just in case something were to happen, I have it set up to do so. And here's actually a part of your community, but it's not used. So there's no point in worrying about that. Most of the action is going to take place right here in this area. So, you know, this is all you have to worry about protecting. You can see where those two generators are. They're protected by those metal structures. So if you're smart in how you build, you can build a well-fortified community. I don't ever have to come here unless it's being attacked. I don't have to spend time in none of the communities because they basically run themselves. So there's no need for me to really be bothered by you know, going into the settlements. And this is just one other community that I have. And you can see how I have the structures built, what I got going on here. So I didn't do a whole lot with this community. I just did enough. And that's what I have here. And we actually sit right across from a raider camp on that old beached ship right there. There's some raiders over there, and from time to time they'll come over here and try to attack us, but usually any enemies that attack us, or at least attack this community, is met with serious firepower. Like I said, all of my community members are well armed, and it's not hard to outfit your community members with gear. So if you have it, give it to them, because the better they are equipped, the better your community is going to be protected. So I definitely recommend doing that. Let's see, where's Grey Garden? The community with the robots. Now that's a community that a lot of people tell me that they don't bother setting up a community for, because you know, there's just robots. But you don't have to put an actual settlement community type thing there. You could put a military outpost. You know, you could build a structure just to house a few people. It doesn't have to be a lot of people in the community. So if you want to know what to do with Grey Garden, the community with the robots, just take a look at what I've done here. Just to kind of give you a wide angle. If you look here, this is my Grey Garden. And you can see what I got going on here. The robots are tending to the gardens, and I have people that are guarding the robots and the greenhouse. So if you look here, this area here is where enemies try to pass through. And if you look, there's a laser tripwire here, which it won't affect me because it's set to be tripped by enemies. But if you notice, just like the previous settlement, I have arc mines that are spaced out for those choke points. Guard station here. Artillery cannon here. And one thing that I did that was pretty ingenious, which is really smart. If you look back here, I have a guard post. And then if you look at this guy, he's really well armed. And if you look right here, I did something really smart with this community. I put these metal plates by the doors so that enemies can't come this way on both sides. So what happens now is if an enemy is coming this way, they have two options. They could either go right or they can go left. Now if you look up top, there's turrets on all four corners of the community. So again, they can't go through the building, so they would have to go to either to the right or to the left. Now let's just say hypothetically they chose to go right. Well, you have a turret there, you have a turret down here, and if they happen to take these turrets out, they have a tripwire here. Those arc mines will catch them before they get too far, or this flamethrower will. And there's a guy right here who can easily come off that artillery strike cannon and lay out some heavy fire. And there's a spotlight there to keep an eye on things at night. And you look here, you see my captain of the guards with his special gear on. So he's probably the most well protected guy in this community. And then over here, if you look over here in this community, or in this section, I have a general store, you know, so that they can do their shopping here. And if you've discovered this community, then you would know that this area was not closed off. And that's what I did. I closed this area off. And you can see the only thing that actually was over here was that workbench. So you can look right here in this area. I have a power station, an armor station, and a weapons bench. All in the same general area, so everything is at my convenience. So this part was really important because I didn't want to have people going all over the community. You know, I didn't want people, you know, all over the place. So that's why I put that there, and you know, put these little mesh fences to keep enemies from trying to climb up there. And then if you look real closely right here, I have another trip line, laser tripwire with a radiation mine right there, because we get hit by raiders a lot. Two spotlights here, and there's another guard tower right there. More laser tripwires and arc mines. These things are I mean, they're devastating to anybody that gets hit by it. It'll basically cook an enemy alive. I definitely recommend using these, and it doesn't take a lot of resources to build, so I would definitely recommend using those. If you look at this structure, it's actually built into the trees, so it's kind of like a treehouse community, sort of, with the trees kind of giving the impression that it's supporting the structure. But the most impressive part is when you step down here and you look at the structure from the front. You can see that there's turrets, just like in the last community that I showed. There's turret towers, what I call turret towers, and you can see them right there, and they have 360 or 180 view, so they can protect the front as well as the sides. And then there's the guard towers. Believe it or not, this community actually has quite a bit of space. If you have this community but aren't doing anything with it, I definitely recommend doing something with it. This community is a bit deceiving. There's a lot of space to this community, and if you just take a look at where the build section, the build limit is, just follow me here. Look at this. This is how much space you have in Grey Garden. Look at where I'm at. All of this. I don't think many people know this, but this is all of your buildable space. All of this right here. Obviously you can't build past that point, but if you look, you come here and look from this high point, you can see how far that stretches all the way around to the other side. And there is some really good advantages to having something like this. Because if you look at this space right here, you can actually put a guard tower right there, or a couple of machine turrets. And they can be your frontline defense, or you could place them anywhere along this road area here. But the way that I set mines up, I have a guard tower that watches over this area here. Not to mention the turrets that are set up around it. And I have another guard tower that overlooks the rocky area there. Then if you look to the side here, there's another guard tower there and one there. But the most impressive part of this community are my shadow soldiers. And I take pride in this. I have a squad of soldiers called shadow soldiers. If you look at this guy right here,
Yes.
if you look at the gear that he's wearing, I have 3 other soldiers in this community that's just like this. They have on chameleon armor. So if you notice the black color of their armor, it's chameleon armor, and you can see the way he's dressed. They all have automatic assault rifles with silencers on them. And they have really powerful weapons that I gave them. Every single soldier that's dressed like this has legendary weapons. And they have on legendary gear, with the exception of the army fatigues. But the gear, the armor that they have on, everything is legendary. And there's 3 other guys in this community like this. And I call them my shadow soldiers because when they're sneaking, or even if they're sprinting, they're hard to detect. So I have 3 of the guys like that, and that's why I have him guarding that perimeter right there. The other 3, I don't know where they are. In community center. But the biggest part of this community that most people said was really cool was the part that I'm getting ready to show you now. Let me grab this ladder, which I keep there for purposes unknown. So if you follow me here as I go over here, jump to this structure here. This is the top part of the community, and you can see that I have turrets on top of turrets. So I have defenses on top of defenses, and you can see here I have turrets everywhere. But one thing I want you guys to notice, if you look at every section of this community, as far as you can see, the one thing you notice in every direction you look, you don't see any generators. There are no generators, but yet I have 35 power. So obviously there's power coming from somewhere. So you can see that there's turrets all the way around. So I'm going to show you the most ingenious way that I have placed my generators. So you see the structure from this high point, and where I have my guard towers and how they're strategically placed. Now I'm going to show you the generator room, which sits on top of the structure. So if you look here, here's the generator room, which sits on top of the community. And if you look, I have 2 large generators and 3 medium generators. And if you also notice, I'm able to walk through here. So on top of this community, I have 2 large generators and 3 medium generators, and the power pylon that basically runs all that power to the rest of the settlement. And this is my generator room, so there are no enemies that can get to this. So there's no way that this power can be affected. And this is on top of the structure. So I really wanted to show that because it's just a very smart and convenient way of keeping your generators from being affected. Because if you've had a settlement attacked, enemies are notorious for going for your generators. So if you have generators out in the open, you're going to put a lot of defenses around them. But if you build that community very smart and efficient, you could do something like this. You know, build a generator room on top of the community. You know, this is just what I did. This is Grey Garden. Most people probably don't even bother building a community here. And I actually don't have a community here. This is actually an outpost, you know, for my troops. So that's what I have going on here. Let's see, let me get down here. So I'm going to show you the inside of the community center. So if you look here, just do a slow pan. You can look, see what I got going on here. And this is only for so many people. You can see how I have the power set up, how the power is running. There's no wires anywhere inside this structure except for what you see right here. And I wanted it like that on purpose. You can see how I have the power running. There's just one conduit there, and it's running straight up to this point, and then straight to that terminal. And that terminal basically runs everything in this community. Nothing is extravagant or overly done. It's just set up enough for the people that's here. I have a kitchen here, a trunk with basically supplies for the soldiers, couch and table, chair, ottoman, jukebox, got a safe to put some knickknacks or whatnot, radio at the bar. Every bed has a weapons crate or a supply locker, and you can see my turret there. You can see if your turret's posted here, you basically have a view of every angle on this side. Everything is placed neatly, and you can see how I have everything set up. All of the soldiers have their own locker, and I just did the basics. Chem station, dining room table, and I actually have a shop in here, believe it or not. And you know, when the guys are not working, they come up here and have drinks. And you can see the tree coming into the building. That's the only open space. So my communities, unlike any other communities that you might see online, my communities are very efficient, very well put together. And you know, I will admit that, you know, it's done like that on purpose, because I don't want my communities to look like trash, just because it's, you know, the apocalypse or the post-apocalypse. It doesn't mean your community has to look like the rest of the wasteland. And I've seen some communities that just look just really horrible. I mean, they just look really bad. So if you look what I got going on here, I'm not doing a whole lot, but I'm doing just enough to keep this community running on its own without me having to be here 24/7. So I very rarely get messages that pop up telling me to go and defend a community. All of my communities are well thought out and they're all well put together. So let's just say hypothetically, if you find this community, the first thing you're going to want to do is go into your workshop editor, and this green line that goes around the property, just go around the entire area. Just look how far that line goes out. Just follow it. See what all you have. You know, I recommend doing this so you can see exactly how much space you have to work with, because as you can see from this community, I'm not actually using all of that space. I don't have to. I keep everything close. The farther everything is, the more chaotic things can get if you have enemies attacking your community. So try to keep everything close. You know, these guard towers are not too far apart, so they can basically help each other out. And there's another guard tower there. And I don't know if anyone watching this video knows this or not, but each person that mans a guard tower, he can man up to 3 towers at once, or well, not at the same time, but he will go from tower to tower. Like if I stand here and you watch this soldier up here, or this settler up here, she'll come down off of this tower and she'll go to this one right here. So they're capable of manning up to 3 stations. But as you can see, there's one here, one there, one here, and one there. And that's just for this side. And then around this corner here, I have a station here that a guard watches. And I only need one here because he has these turrets as backup. So it's not necessary to place more guard towers than that. And there's a guard, there's a turret right here. So, and there's another guard right here. So there's no need to worry about this community being affected, really. And here's one of my other guys. And if you look at his weapon, he has a legendary automatic charging sniper laser rifle. I believe that's what it is. Or is that a pistol? It's a pistol. But he has a legendary weapon, and you can see his gear. This is one of my shadow soldiers. He has either on shadow pieces or he has on the chameleon armor. So this is another one of my shadow soldiers. And you can see he's basically ready. And you can see his weapons. I don't know why he just did that. I did that to push him out so you could see it. But if you look at his weapons and his gear, he's basically well protected. And like I said, I have 4 guys in this community that's just like this. So if you're watching this video, don't hesitate to equip your community members with gear. Give them that stuff. You're not using every single piece that you have in your workbench, so you know, give them the gear. Suit them up, because the better protected they are, the more likely they are to be willing to defend the community. And this is my captain right here. He has on the heavy combat armor with the polymer fiberglass, I believe it is. So he has on one of the toughest gears that you can put, or that anyone can have on. That's why his post is right here. And this is the way that I tell them all apart, who's who and what's what. Each member don't have to have. Each member of a community doesn't have the same. Doesn't have to have the same exact gear on. You can give them different gear to basically separate them, so you'll know who's who. This particular guy has on
Hi, how are you?
certain pieces of shadow armor and certain pieces of polymer fiberglass. So I'll know who he is. He's my artillery guy. That's how I can distinguish him. Look at the guy that's running the store. This is one of my other shadow soldiers. And you can see his gear. He has on all shadow armor. And the reason why he is not as heavily armored as some of the other guys is because he basically stays in the community's housing area. So he's at the store 24/7. So he's not patrolling, so he doesn't need any of the heavy gear on, but he is one of my shadow soldiers. And not to make it sound confusing, when I say shadow soldiers, these are the guys that basically, when the community is attacked, they're less likely to be attacked by the enemies. The enemies are more likely to run past them because of the type of armor that they have on. And so what it does is it gives us a slight advantage, and it allows us to attack more enemies depending on how heavily the attack is. So yeah, that's pretty much that with Grey Garden. I'm just basically showing different settlement sites, give you guys suggestions on how you can build something that you probably otherwise wouldn't give the time of day to. I have quite a few other impressive communities, but you know, that's for another video. So I'm gonna get back to what I was doing at first, which was doing a couple of these missions here. So I'm gonna get back to that. But you know, if you guys like the video, you can like it. Subscribing is optional. I'll never request that anybody subscribes. All of my videos will be helpful because I'm a gamer playing, you know, like other gamers. So I find things out through my play time, and if it's some important information, I'll definitely do a video to show people how to get to that point.
You must not be afraid of heights with all the work on the Mila project. Could always use more Milas placed, if you're interested. Or we could just do some business.
Let's see what you got.
You got it.
What do you have now? Nope, you don't have anything I want. I have all of that. Okay, let's go to our other. What? Let's go here.
All processes are busy.
You can send a runner to the DIA cache.
Reward dispensed. Future tasks may be assigned.
Wow, she just gave me 300 caps. Nice. That's some covert sweater added. What? No, I don't need any help, man. Stop trying to cure me, dude. What is your deal?
I hope it goes better than last.
What is the next order of business? Randolph Safe House. Pick up the dead drop. Special delivery, cleansing the Commonwealth, clear out Gwinnett Brewery. Let's go do that. Recover the haptic drive at Wilson's Atomic Toys. Okay. So we'll do those 2 missions. Let's see. Gwinnett Restaurant, Gwinnett Brewery. Let's go here. Damn. Oh, bastard, what you run for? Wow, blew his shell off. That was vicious. Okay, who is that creeping? Come on around the corner. Come on. Why are you creeping? Wow, that's what you call devastating. I literally blew his shell off of his body. I've never seen that. You look scared, pal. Ooh, another one. Wow. Wow. That's gotta hurt. Ah, these damn eggs. I hate these damn eggs. Oop. Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to go? Oh, so there's no point in me doing this then. Wow. Wow. If you're watching this video, dude, you have got to be as surprised as I am. I literally blew his shell off. I mean, I did every single one of them like that. Just blew their shell off. I've never seen that. That is awesome. Okay, can't get up there. So just gonna go back out this way.
Buckethead would show up, I'd rip his legs straight off. So boring. Annoyed. Oh, ears play tricks on me again. Aha! Gotcha! You humans made us! Now suffer for your arrogance! Why, you stupid humans! Always mine! This is no game, human! We win, you die! Bleed and die! Gone! Spineless human!
Nice.
I can smell you out there, little snake! Gone now. Pity. What's that? One day I will be master and will show you all. I can hear you. Hello? Someone there? South! What is it? Someone there? Who's there? I hear something. What was that? Waste of time. What's... Found you! You disappear! No fear! Come out wherever you are! Humans made us! Now suffer for your arrogance! I'll wear your knuckles around my neck! Suffer!
Wow. These things are worth a lot of money.
I'm angry!
What the hell? Okay, so am I going up or down, dude? Damn. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm following the wrong mission. Take that off. Okay, this is what I'm doing. Okay, so that's where I'm going.
Just stand still!
Where the hell are they coming from? Why is it still showing danger? Shouldn't even be in danger. If you guys ever do come here, these horses, you can get 277 caps per fully built horse. I would definitely recommend picking all those up. You can pick up the pieces. That would be a whole horse, but you won't get as much as if it was a whole horse. So I would recommend picking those up ASAP. The hell was that? Oh, don't worry, I'm coming to you, guy. How the hell are you?
Hell, yo!
Alright, so I have to go up there. Is there a way for me to get up there? That's sad. I've been here before and I know how to get up there. I just don't remember. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I can't go that way. Damn. How the hell do I get up there? Wasn't through there. I don't think I was. No, wasn't through here. Oh, I think it's right here. Yep. Nope. What the hell, dude? How do I get up there? Oh, I know where. There's stairs. Gotta go through here. Really? That wasn't the way. Who threw this shit? Little bastard. Okay, where? Where's those stairs at? There's some stairs. Where the hell are those stairs at? Oh, right here. Here we go.
got me mad!
Yeah, keep dreaming, buddy.
Oh, ha, ha! Little baby scared! You die now, human! What, scared already? You're here. God, Spider's human. You have to come out sooner or later.
Yes.
better have some good news.
Affirmative.
Looks like I got my surprise for the day. Here's what you're owed. As long as the Brotherhood's around, those abominations don't stand a chance. If you need time to regroup, take it. Once you're ready, let me know.
I'm ready.
Better be. Details are on your map. Report back when the area is clear.
Haylen,
I was just thinking about you. Any luck with that tech?
here it is.
And still in good shape, too. Here. You earned it. I'm always looking for tech. Let me know if you think you can handle another run.
Affirmative.
All right. Here's the area. Be careful.
Don't let Max's age fool you. He's a brilliant tactician and an experienced soldier.
I prefer laser weapons myself. It's a cleaner shot and leaves that memorable ozone smell behind.
Yes?
Yes?
thing to be doing around here.
Any recovered historical, technological, or social documentation should be delivered directly to Proctor Quinlan.
Ah, nice.
That is all.
You have technical documents, perhaps? Or looking to assist on a research patrol?
I found some technical documents for you.
And they're in wonderful condition as well. Excellent work. Here are the caps that I promised. Remember, the Commonwealth is an almost unlimited source for these technical documents. Check every building you explore during your patrols very carefully, and you might be pleasantly surprised at what you find.
Commonwealth's a dangerous place. Make sure you gear up.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, I did not just fall through the damn hole. How's it going, Gassy? Okay, where's the doctor?
Have you collected any blood samples, Knight?
Yes, here you go.
Oh, this is perfect. Let me get these somewhere cold before they spoil. Here's some caps for the trouble. I really appreciate you searching for the blood samples. As soon as I make a breakthrough, I'll let you know.
Alrighty then, thank you. Nice caps. Pretty good, pretty good. Oops! Sorry. Didn't mean to explode anything. My bad. Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. You okay?
If you find any technical documents, you should bring them to Proctor Quinlan for analysis.
Yeah, I already know that. That's what I did. I brought him some documents. You guys don't have to keep pointing it out to me. Just doing a quick walkthrough on how to or the do's and don'ts of going up against the enemies. It's not uncommon for people to not know how to fight the enemies in the game. I mean, when you're playing a new game for the first time, it's kind of hard to really know what or how to face the enemies. You guys want to see something really, really cool? Watch this. Yeah, I'm a badass. Yeah, that was awesome. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat. This is the Brotherhood of Steel turned the airport into their personal fortress, and it's pretty sick. They got it pretty well set up here. Ah, that's Ingram. Okay. I'm sure they can.
Nothing to report right now, right?
Yeah, it's just like Skyrim. They actually took some game elements and put them in Skyrim. I'm sorry, put some Skyrim elements in Fallout 4. Like how you can craft poisons and you can craft stuff that causes enemies to go berserk and stuff like that. They got a gun in the game called a silent syringed weapon that pretty much does the same thing as a bow in Skyrim. Yeah, if you played Skyrim extensively, then there's a lot of stuff that's in this game that's just like Skyrim. I definitely agree with you there, Gassy. If you, ooh, I never knew this existed. Oh, wow. Cool little stuff in here. Damn, there's some cool stuff in here. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see. You know what? Even with power on, I am not getting in that water. Even with power armor. I'm just finding these chests everywhere. Ooh. Oil cans. Ooh. Yeah, I agree with you, Gassy. Skyrim can take up quite a bit of your time if you're dedicating the time to it. It'll definitely consume your life. On that, we can agree. And the Legendary Edition is definitely the one you'd want to get because it has all the DLC, obviously, so it just makes sense to go with that one. I actually beat the game long before the Legendary Edition came out, so it really did me no point to invest into the Legendary Edition because I bought all the DLC before they even considered making the Legendary Edition, so I still got to experience everything in the Legendary Edition with the patches and everything. Why am I still heavy? I don't have any ammo? Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say. What the hell? You know, it's interesting. When you put on power armor... Wait. Where did I have to go? This is where I had to go, right? Isn't this the school? Yep, this is it. This is where I had to go. I believe this is where I had to go. Oh no, that's East Boston Elementary. Where is the location that I had to go? Recover the reflex capacitor at DB Tech. Clear out University Point. Let's go do the Randolph safe house. General Atomics Galleria. What the hell? And oh, that's the dead drop. Oh, okay, I see. I need to go there and then walk to the dead drop. I can honestly say one thing, that you'll definitely sink 400 hours into Fallout. Yeah, the Dawn Guard. Yeah, I love the armor. I love the armor and the magic abilities that your character was able to have. Oh, I gotta go this way. Oh, this looks familiar. This looks like one of my other settlements. Wait a minute. I know where this is. Oh, screw y'all. Y'all think y'all slick. Wait a minute. Why? I'm going the wrong way. There's a Death Skull Rat Scorpion that way. You're not gonna fool me like that. Hey, what was that? Clear hostiles at Coast Guard Pier. Okay. Do I need to listen to the tape first? Randolph.
Randolph Safe House here. Thanks, HQ. No longer under immediate surveillance. Confirm quarantine, but give us the all clear soon, okay?
Package 1 is ready for shipping out of the Commonwealth. But we got a problem along the route. If our guardian angel could clear the site, delivery can proceed. Mr. Tim's out.
Clear houses at Coast Guard Pier. Okay, let's go over here and we could do some recon. See what we're going to be dealing with. In case you guys haven't already noticed, I'm playing solo. It's okay to have a companion, but a lot of times you want to be able to get kills that the enemies, that your companions generally get in the way of. Okay, so let's go do some recon. Okay, we got super mutants. Okay. So, trying to find a location that I can go to. And there's my, oh wait, what is that? Was that a, you know what? Let me see if I can hit him from here. Nope, too far. Yep, too far. If I'd have been closer, that would have been the kill shot. At least I'm tracking him. And where's the other guy? There's one there. There's one there. There's him. So we have 5 targets. Okay. Let's see how I want to do this. Alright, so you guys seen the title of the video. It's Rules of Engagement. So the first rule of engagement is never assume about the enemy. Second rule of engagement is know your enemy's strength. Super mutants like to move in numbers. They generally stick together. So with that being said, you want to try to take them out one by one. If you start a fight with all of them at the same time, they will overwhelm you. So it's best to try to take them out one at a time. And I'm trying to see how I want to do this. I don't want to fight them in a power armor. It's too bulky and loud. So we're going to go across the water. Gosh, are you serious? Are you serious? I'm not even moving anywhere. I'm pretty sure you guys can notice that I'm walking underwater and I'm not having any trouble breathing. Alright, so I have a much better viewing angle. So I'm in power armor, and power armor makes too much noise. So what I'm gonna do is exit out of it. Now here's what you do. If you have to leave your power armor out in the open, always take your fusion core out. Never leave it in there. They can't take any of your power armor, but if it's got the fusion core in it, oh yeah, it will come up missing. Alright. Oh yeah, you're right. I agree with you, Gassy. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to because some people sent me messages saying that it's pretty hard to sneak in this game. It's pretty hard to sneak up on the enemy. So what I'm basically doing is I'm testing that theory to see if it holds up, and so far I've been doing a pretty good job sneaking on the enemy. If you watch the earlier portion of this video, I was taking out some ghouls, and a feral ghoul reaver actually walked right past me, actually bumped into me, and didn't even notice me. So I'm gonna try to do the same thing that I did before. My only concern is those mutant hounds. I'm trying to find a higher ground, but apparently they have the higher ground. None of the super mutants are out in the open for me to get a really good shot on. The mutant hounds I can take out fairly easily. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. I think. Oh yeah, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's where I wanted you. Right there. That's where I wanted you. They're searching for what did that. They're not going to find me. And I don't understand, because it's not exactly a silent weapon. So they're searching for me, but just in case somebody shows up. Let's do this. Let's create some backup. Just in case they happen to come towards me. See, the mutant hounds are right there, so as long as I have them in my eyesight, I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna take this guy out. Uh-oh. I hear a suicider. Where is he coming from? Oh, there he is. Damn. Damn. I missed him. I promise you I won't miss him again. Come on, buddy. I'm surprised nobody is hearing that. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep walking. Keep walking. Oh, okay. Apparently the hound is stupid too. So let's wither his health down. No. Let's go with a body shot. Okay, one more good shot to the chest, and that ought to take him down. I am really surprised none of the other enemies can hear that. That gun is not exactly silent. Although I can make it silent, but it would only reduce the range. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna be the one to send him flying. Alright, here we go. Hold on. You guys can see the distance that I am from the enemy. They really can't find me. Which is part of the reason why I made this video, because somebody sent me a message saying, hey, what's up, Skydee? Somebody sent me a message saying that it was pretty hard to sneak in this game, so I'm kind of disproving that theory now. And the mutant hounds, for some reason, are just too stupid to even notice me. They keep walking around. I'm more concerned about that suicider, which for some reason I can't see him. If I can't see him, then it means I don't know where he's at. And if I don't know where he's at, I can't really proceed, because he could be right around the corner. Ooh, I see an advantage point. If you're doing anything like what I'm doing... Uh-oh, there he is. Okay, I need to track this guy. But he's never in my eyesight enough. The reason why it's possible for me to be invisible, SkyT, is because I have on what is called chameleon armor. It basically allows me to be invisible indefinitely as long as I'm not moving. So it only works when I'm not moving, so it just saves me the trouble of having to use a stealth boy, which can basically weigh you down and wear off pretty quickly. Ooh, yes, this is a nice viewing angle. Where is that suicider at? Where is that suicider? Okay, now I'm going to focus on those two hounds, but the problem is they're patrolling together, which means that's going to be... Oh, what is that? 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 I just saw him. Yeah, actually I do know where to get it, but the only problem is you can't get it. Not because you can't get there, but it's not in one place. It's complete sets that are spread out among legendary enemies. Oh, there he is. Okay, that takes care of the suicider. And nobody else heard anything. Wow, they are just dumbasses. Basically, you have to fight legendary enemies to get it, and the only problem with that is that the encounters with the random or with the legendary enemies are random. So you can't just find any legendary enemy out there. The enemy will just randomly pop up. I don't know exactly what level you would have to be at for it to pop up, but you get it from legendary enemies that randomly pop up in certain areas. So there's really no specific location you can go to get it. You just have to hope you run into a legendary enemy that has the chameleon armor. At this point, I don't know what your level is, but if you're a low level, say like under 30 or under 25, it's going to be pretty hard. Okay, I don't see rule number 4. When entering into an enemy stronghold, always make sure that they don't have any preventive measures or countermeasures, because you really won't survive long. Oh, what do we have here? See, the mutant hounds are patrolling together, so the best I can do for them would be to toss a grenade at them. I am level 75. Let me see. I can tell you right now. I'm level 76. Okay, that takes care of the hounds. So if you guys see how I'm doing this, I'm basically taking the enemies out one at a time, or in the case of these mutant hounds, 2 at a time. But I'm basically taking the enemies out to weaken their defenses. Oh, that's a perfect shot, and I'm taking it. I am taking it. I'm gonna literally blow this guy's ass away. And that is my mission completion. I have taken out all of the enemies and not one of them saw me. So I have just proved the theory wrong that it is difficult to sneak in this game. Close your legs, dude. That's rude. And the gun that... Oh, wait a minute. Here's a vertibird. Let me see if there's anything around here. Is there anything in here? Oh, here's some... Oh, here's a... Oh, wow, there's nothing in there. Ooh, military circuit board. Okay, well, how the hell do they expect somebody to get that? Really? How in the hell can I get that? Oh, there's another way on the other side. Don't forget that if you guys do something like this, if you're wearing power armor and you decide to exit out of your power armor, don't forget to go back and get it. Because you'll probably be pissed if you forgot to pick it up. So I'm going to go back. Now, if you don't remember where you put your power armor, just hit your circle button, go to your map, and just follow the power armor symbol. And that's how you remember where your power armor is. So I'm going to go and retrieve my power armor. Make sure there's no enemies around me. And I just got a message asking what weapon was that I used against the mutants. And that weapon is the infamous and famous Gauss rifle. This weapon, if you've already beaten the, you've done the castle missions, you get this weapon from Rosa, or Rose. You can buy it from her, or you can get it off of a legendary enemy. I actually have the legendary version, but I love this one, so this is why I'm using this one. But this is not a legendary weapon. You guys can get this if you have the caps to buy it, or if you just happen to run across the enemy that uses it, you can get it off of them. But that is a random encounter, so I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. Honestly, SkyT, I haven't really gotten into Minecraft. I like strategy games, I like puzzles, but I haven't really gotten into it, like talking about it. But I will say this though, next month I'm actually buying Minecraft, because I want to get into it. A lot of people is telling me that I should get into it, and I'm definitely gonna get into it, because like I said, I play all types of games, so, and I definitely like co-op games, so I'll definitely be getting into it. Alright, so I got my power armor back. So now let's see, our next goal will be Randolph safe house, report to Desdemona, set up the Mila. Let's go do that one. Recover the capacitor at DB Technical. You know what? I want to face some raiders. Yeah, we'll wait on these. We're gonna do that one. I feel like kicking the shit out of some raiders, excuse my language. Yeah, I owe some raiders some payback anyway, from when I first started the game. Hey, what's up, Jokey Jokes? Nice to see you again, man. Really? Well, here's payback. Whoa. What is it with this dude? Oh, hit my armor all you want to. You're not doing any damage. I'm not worried about it. This little bastard right here is the one that I want. What the hell? Are you serious? Did they just come out of the concrete? I gotta tell you, I would not want to get shot with this weapon. Thank you, Jokey. Are you kidding me? Where the hell? Wow. You see how far he flew? I've been wanting to kick this guy's ass for the longest time. I could never get him. I promise you, I'm getting him today. finally got that bastard. Yes, sir. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm actually going to be going more into the settlement thing, because apparently a lot of people just really aren't understanding the whole settlement thing. So I obviously like the settlement idea really well, so I'll definitely be doing that. To everyone that you know, just joined, thanks for joining. I appreciate you joining, even though you may not stay. Thank you for joining anyway. Yeah, I hate the little bastards too. And I just love the fact that they just busted out of concrete. I didn't know they can dig through concrete. I don't see any dirt holes. So where the hell did they come from? I'm so glad I had on power armor. I don't... Is this a hole right here? Nope. So they can bust through concrete. Right. And they can still keep them sharp teeth with concrete. Wow. Let's see. I want to use something else here. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but you guys can alter the names of your weapons. Like, if you guys look at the names of my weapons compared to a weapon I just took off of an enemy, if you notice, they're all in italic, the way that I have them here. You can change that, and I was playing around, and I just happened to be doing that. And the way you do it, thanks, man. Thanks, Gassy. Appreciate it. I'm trying to see. Yeah, here you go. Just basically put the greater than, less than symbols with the I in the middle, in between, or at the beginning and the end of the name. And then it'll come out in the italic. Born and raised in the South, Louisiana, New Orleans, Louisiana. I currently reside in California. But I've been all across the map. I went to college in Maryland. I went to Bowie State. Graduated from the University of the District of Columbia. So from time to time I'll visit friends and family in Maryland. Got family in Texas. I've been across the map, man. I've been to, I would say, 35 out of all 52 states.
The fall standardized tests are coming. Sign up for Saturday practice sessions starting next month with Sister Ida.
Well, I don't know how old you are, SkyT, so I couldn't tell you if I was older than you.
Chain on the other side.
That's what I love about this armor. It can highlight enemies, so I can see them a mile away. Actually, I'm gonna track them. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna track them. That way I'll know where all of them are.
Team on their victory against the Springfield Hawks last week. Go Bears!
And you know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm actually going to see if I can quickly exit my power armor before they notice me. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's coming back. Are you serious? This guy does not see me? Are you kidding me? Dude, I should kill you just because. You know what? No. I'm gonna exit out of my power armor. Cause I can't go invisible with my power armor, so this fucking monkey, dude. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine's. You know how that works, Scotty.
All students, please remember that this is a closed campus. Any student found in the halls without a hall pass will receive detention.
Damn, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Nothing there now. What do you think?
Come on, come on. Where are you at? All I want to do is highlight you. I'm not gonna kill you.
What the hell was that?
There he is. Damn. Come on, dude. Let me track you.
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
Hey, man. You could be from New Guinea, bro. It wouldn't matter to me. Everybody's welcome. But how's the weather in New Zealand?
The jet will make you jittery. Yeah, guess she was right.
Damn it. It won't try. Oh, there it is. Got him. Okay, so we have an Aussie and we have somebody from New Zealand. Now, you can see how my armor works really well. He doesn't even notice me. And he doesn't even notice that big-ass power armor suit that wasn't there an hour ago. Just shows you how stupid the enemies are. I can imagine. He needed to die. He was a dumbass. How do you not notice a big-ass suit of power armor right in front of your face that wasn't there before? Where's... Oh, I got it. Favorite.
I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
Look at this. The guy's right in front of me.
Do you already have several days worth of detention? Donate to
Found yourself!
Another shoulder.
Kiwi what? And that's for thinking you were stronger than me. What do you mean, Sky T? Am I right? You said a Kiwi? Kiwi what?
As a reminder, Tuesday is the last day to buy tickets for the Halloween Sadie Hawkins dance at DC Boston Press.
Damn, too far. Dude, don't worry. I got you tracked. Are you still going?
We'd like to congratulate the basketball team on their victory against the Springfield Hawks last week. Go Bears!
Sky T just asking why do Australians think they made? Hey, that's between you and Sky T.
Seniors, a reminder that you must be 18 or older to attend the Army Recruitment Seminar during second period.
Oh, I think he was talking to you. Yeah, I'm from the States, so that would involve me. Okay, where are the other ones? I know at the bottom. Yeah, I'm supposed to. Oh shit! Excuse me. Let me see. Recover the reflex capacitor at DB Technical High School. You're right. I think it's at the bottom, but I'm looking for the indicator. Oh yeah, there it is. It's right there below me. I don't see anybody else.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
Actually, only a coward would pretend like they're looking for somewhere to hide.
As a reminder, Tuesday is the last day to buy tickets for the Halloween Sadie Hawkins dance with East
And I
Boston
have to
Prep.
go lower.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me. No sign of him now.
Somebody behind me? No. Where the hell did that laser come from? Oh, damn. I done went all the way around.
That baseball is for after school, and that any radio found on a student will be confiscated.
Yep. I done went all the way around. Damn it. The last few minutes you're gonna live.
Hiding from me? Concussion, boss. Fucking seeing things.
Okay, I am completely transparent, but yet the light managed to find me. So you're telling me the light can see an ultraviolet light and shit like that? Come on, dude.
We'd like to congratulate the basketball team on their victory against the Springfield Hawks last week. Go Bears!
You got me. Where do you got me? You don't have me. What time is it where are you guys from? It's 3 a.m. in the morning by me.
Come on, fight!
Can I get through this door? Yeah. Alright, Jokey, take it easy, man. Oh, look at this cocky son of a bitch. Wow, he's just sitting like he's just the king of something. Well, it's time to put that to rest. Yeah. have a safe trip, Sky T. How dare you swing that damn weapon at me? Oh. Oh no, it's okay, man. I'm not a teacher or anything. Unless Sony has a problem with people using, you know, profanity, then I would say watch it. As long as there's no racial slurs or anything like that, I'm okay with you guys using, you know, the verbiage. Oh, this guy's a sick puppy. Just so you guys don't think I'm just collecting stuff just to be collecting it. And look at this. Nice. I'm actually collecting this stuff because I'm gonna scrap it and make an insane amount of resources. I don't need to worry about that. I found what I was looking for, and here's an ammo cache. Oh, this is a weapon that I really wanted to show people. This is one badass weapon right here. I can carry an infinite amount of stuff because of the strong back perk. I have the ability to fast travel while over encumbered. I can carry a lot. Yes, I do have the teddy bear helmet. I have so many different pieces of gear, it's just ridiculous. I have a chef hat that I wear with my robe from time to time. Alright, I think I got everything I need here. Alright, so if you guys don't mind me asking, what levels are you guys if you're playing Fallout 4? Oh, I gotta go back up the top. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, 54 and 11. Not bad. Jokey, I don't know if you were watching my videos when I was showing you're like the perfect level to be early in the game to take advantage of certain perks. I don't know if you have it, but if you don't, a perk that I recommend that you invest into would be the Scrapper perk. At level 11, I definitely recommend you pick that one. He said I should just walk around. Yeah, I definitely recommend you guys invest into the Scrapper perk. It's critical if you definitely want to build defenses for your settlements. It's absolutely important. It's probably one of the top 5 perks to invest into. And I'm getting ready to go back to my settlement and show you why. So if you're starting out and you're low level and you just don't have the caps to purchase the resources that you may be out of, I'm going to show you the easiest and most inexpensive way to get expensive. I mean free, not having to pay for it. Now, I'm not talking about a glitch or a cheat or anything like that. I'm going to go back to the settlement and show you guys exactly what you'd want to do to get circuitry, copper, aluminum, fiber optics. I learned this early on in my first playthrough, and you know, I've used it ever since with all of my other playthroughs. I'm on my 4th save. My previous 3 saves, I scrapped them because I just made so many mistakes with the settlement thing, and they didn't turn out right. So I'm on my 4th save file because the other ones I just deleted. I just didn't like the way that my settlements were turning out, and I didn't really understand what I was doing. Alright, Sky T, have a good night or day or evening, afternoon. And I'll be on again tomorrow, and I'll catch you later. Take it easy and have a good night. Alright, so what I'm finna show you guys here, take it easy. I'm gonna empty my junk so that it's completely empty, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So just bear with me here. Let me empty this out completely. I'm gonna scrap weapons and armor so you guys can see just how many resources you can get back. Yeah, some people send me a message asking me how can you get the resources. So it's a really quick way to do it. Wow, you are a creepy fuck. Just standing there being a pervert. Let's see. Oh, I can't do it in power armor. That's really sad. I gotta take my fusion core out each time I exit the power armor, because some dumbass will probably come and jump inside of it. So basically what you guys want to do, find a weapon such as like the compensated 10mm, or let's see if there's a more. Okay, here we go. So let's say you need some aluminum or some copper or some other hard to find material. You don't have the resources to buy it, so this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna take and scrap the weapons you don't want, and you're gonna look at the resources that you're gonna get from it. I'm getting ready to scrap this weapon, and these are the resources that I'm gonna get from scrapping that one weapon. And this is possible because of the scrapper perk. So if you're early in the game, or whatever point you might be in the game, and you're struggling to keep resources, this is the way you'd want to do it. It's free, and you can do it as often as possible, as often as you go and explore and kill enemies and take all of their gear off of them. This is what you want to do for every weapon. Just scrap every single weapon, no matter what it is. If I scrap this, you can see what I'm getting here: aluminum, gear, screws, wood. I'm even gonna scrap this Fat Man. I have like 40 Fat Man, so I'm getting nuclear material, springs, screws, more steel, all this stuff. I'm scrapping all of this. Quick capacity. Okay, look at what I'm getting from scrapping this sniper rifle. That's an insane amount of resources that you would normally have to pay for. I'm getting them for free. So, you know, you can see with your own eyes that the scrapper perk is definitely a perk worth investing into. I'm getting free copper, wood, you name it, I'm getting it. Steel, let's see, stunning, no, that's mine. More aluminum, screws, rubber. Yeah, you guys, you know, if you're a high level, you're gonna have quite a bit of weapons. If you collect weapons off of enemies, you're gonna have quite a bit of stuff. If you do, just take a lot of it out of your inventory and scrap it. Now, you guys saw me when I emptied my junk. Now, I'm gonna go back over here and just take a look at all of the resources that I got from all those weapons that I just scrapped. And keep in mind that was only a few weapons. That wasn't a lot. But look at my junk now. So I have 22 aluminum. I have 3 copper, fiber optics, gears, nuclear material. Look at how many screws I got. Springs. Look at the steel. 78 steel. There's a lot of you guys out there that make steel structures for your settlements, and I mean 78 steel just from scrapping a few weapons. That's a lot of steel, dude. The wood. Now just imagine if I scrapped 100 weapons of different types. That's a lot of resources. And this is what makes it possible for me to build the stuff that I build in my communities. So take advantage of it, guys. It's definitely worth it. Same thing with armor. If you need leather or cloth, or like ballistic weave or whatever, just scrap that stuff. Because you're not going to wear every single item that you find, so it don't make sense to hold on to it. I keep a lot of the armor that I find on enemies because I give it to my settlers. Oh shit. Did I just do what I think I did? Right leg, left leg, right arm. I did. Damn it. I hate that. Oh wait, here we go. Left arm. Let me get rid of this stuff first. Okay, I was a little worried. I thought I accidentally took off some gear. Okay, left arm. Right arm, chest piece, left leg, right leg, helmet, jumpsuit. Alright, I'm good. A lot of people ask me what kind of armor do I wear, and you guys can see what I'm wearing. this is my character. I've had my Vault-Tec suit on since the beginning. And the armor that I'm wearing is called the Chameleon armor. You guys can see it right here. Where is it? Right here. Chest piece, leather right arm. I have other pieces to go with this, but I just like these two pieces because they look really cool. But this is the armor. If you happen to run into the enemy that has it, and it could be anything from a legendary rad roach to a legendary ghoul. It'll be a random encounter, and you know, they may have it on them. There's no specific location, so if you just see a legendary enemy, don't run from it, kill it, because he may have a piece of that armor on him. So it definitely helps. And I didn't change the color. This is how it came. It was actually that color. I didn't do anything to it. So it has that black silhouette look to it. And then I have the shadow helmet on. So this is what allows me to be able to sneak like I do. You guys can see that I can stay invisible indefinitely without a stealth boy. It's only when I move that I come out of that stealth mode. But as long as I'm still, an enemy can walk right past me and he wouldn't even notice me. If I blended in with trees, you wouldn't even be able to see me. But it definitely beats having to use a stealth boy. And I have lots of other better armor in terms of damage resistance, but I mean my damage resistance is pretty high. Actually, my damage and my energy resistance are about the same, with about a 5-point difference. But as long as I have a pretty decent damage resistance, I'm good. Okay, I don't need to wear that no more. Okay, let's see here. Alright, next mission. Report to cleansing. Clear out University Point. Alright, that's my next target. Oh, I remember this. Okay, let's go to Jamaica Plains. If you guys are interested, if anybody's interested, where I'm going right now, not too far from the location that I'm going to, there's a lake that has a set of power armor in it, and I'm going to show you where it's at. It's really easy from this location. Some of you may know about it already, and some of you may not. But I'm going to show you where to find a suit of either X01 power armor or T60. It may not be the complete set, but it'll probably be majority of the pieces. So if you look at where I'm at, most of you may have already unlocked this location. It's Jamaica Plain. And if you see this area right here, I'm going to this area right here, and this is where you're gonna find a suit of power armor. So I'm gonna show you that right now. No, I'm not going the right way. It's actually over here. So if you don't have a suit of power armor, or you're trying to build a collection of power armor, if you don't already know about this location, this is a location where you can find a suit of power armor. So from Jamaica Plain, you're gonna want to go I can show you where I find them all. From Jamaica Plain, you want to go to this little pond area right here. So from this point, you're going to go northeast to this part right here, which is this area. So right next to, and be careful when you come here, there's a legendary Deathclaw that's somewhere in that area over there. So you want to be careful and watch your surroundings, and there's other enemies around here too. But you see this army convoy tank? Basically it's right here in this area underwater. You could easily miss it because it's completely submerged underwater. So if you're looking for a suit of power armor, there's going to be some in this water right here. So if you're playing the game now, that's definitely a location where you can check. And if you want to take a screenshot of where I'm actually at, you can. Don't get it confused with this part here, and don't go here unless you absolutely have to. Because there's some really nasty creatures right there. But from this place here, no, where it's at, from Jamaica Plain, just actually you're gonna go southeast. I'm sorry, I said northeast. You're gonna go southeast to that point right there. Before I do this mission, I actually got to show you guys something. I'm going to show you where you can find, if not a full suit of power armor, but the actual frame to build a power armor set. And not too many people know about this. So if you just follow me, I'm going to show you where to find the easiest power armor suit in the game. And it's so easy that you wouldn't even notice it was there. I'm going to show you, Jokey. I'm going to show you one location where you can find armor. I found this early in the game only because I'm a thorough explorer and I check everywhere. So if you guys follow where I'm going, this is Ten Pines Bluff. This is one of my communities. It's obviously going to look a lot different than yours. But from Ten Pines Bluff, you want to go out of the community, and you want to look down this area here. And there's not even any video on YouTube that shows where this location is. So you see these train tracks, right? So follow these train tracks all the way to this car right here. Okay, then you enter inside. You scare me. You enter inside the car. Now, there's no power armor in here, right? Don't worry, because guess what? There's a terminal right here. And obviously this terminal is connected to something, right? So let's just unlock this terminal. Do. Okay, boom. You hear a door unlock. Where is that door unlocking from? Okay, you look back here. There's nothing back here, right? Watch this. Right there. Right behind the car. There's a steel cage with a set of power armor in it. And all you got to do is go to that terminal, type in the correct password, and that door unlocks, and you just climb on the back, jump in that power armor, and take it. This is the easiest power armor you will ever find in the game, and I promise you there's not a video on YouTube that tells you about this armor, because a lot of people don't even know about this location. So it may be a full suit, it may be a partial suit, or it may just be the power armor frame. But either way it go, this is where you're going to find your first power armor schematic right here. And like I said, went from 10 Pines Bluff, you just go towards the cliff area, jump down to the train tracks, follow it all the way to this blue car, come inside the blue car, type in the correct passcode. You could join the Brotherhood of Steel, but you know, there's just something about finding your own power armor. You just type in that code, this door opens up right here, but don't go out there because there's nothing back there but cliff and rocks. And then you just come out here and just go to the back of the train, and there's power armor sitting right here. I've already taken it out, so I'm just showing you where it would be at. Right there. And from the map, it's literally right behind this community, 10 Pines Bluff. So just go towards the eastern section, basically jump down the hill, take the train tracks to the left, go inside the blue car, enter the code, and there'll be some power armor. I'm sure everybody's different levels, so it's going to look completely different depending on your level. So that's the easiest one to find. There's another location. I don't know if anybody has this location unlocked, but you can see from my map I have quite a bit of locations unlocked. Let's see. It's actually up towards, where is Nordhagen Beat? Here we go. There's another location where I can show you. Let me see. East Boston Preparatory School. Where is that location at? I think this is it right here. Yeah, it is more fun to find it. I agree, Jokey. But the locations that I'm showing you where the armor is locations that you don't hear on the videos that you watch on YouTube. There's a lot of guys that try to point out the you know, the X01 power armors, but the downside to that is that most of the people aren't at the level to find the X01 armors. So, you know, they're focusing on that because, you know, they basically want to make a name for themselves, which, I mean, to each his own. You want to make yourself famous, fine. But if you're only doing it to, you know, certain people that are at that particular level, then it's kind of a disadvantage. Where am I at? Where is that location at? There's a location that has power armor, and I'm looking for it. As Fort Strong is not there. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is the location. I'm gonna show you a location where there's a full set, an actual full set of either T51 or T60 power armor. And this is another location that you won't hear about on YouTube videos, because I think most of the people are just focused on the X01 power armor. But again, I'm very thorough when I look for anything, and what the hell? Alright, so is this the location? Yep, this is the location. Alright, so I'm gonna show you guys where to find a full set of power armor. So look at, what the whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, you little bastard. Little bastard gonna bite me and run. You see that Assaultron right there? Yeah, that's part of the defenses you're gonna have to fight to get that power armor. And she's fighting the Brotherhood. And she's looking at me and just got her head blown off by the Brotherhood. Wow. Anyway, let me show you my map so you guys can see. Let me kill this damn mongrel. Okay, let me get on his car so I don't get affected. Okay. So if you look at my map, if you guys go to this location, if you have unlocked this particular area, I'm just highlighting all the things in this area in case you guys might have unlocked something over here. But if you fast travel anywhere near this point that I'm at, right here, if you go to that location, you see that shipping yard right there, or that shipping freighter? Right there is where you want to go. And I'm going to show you right now how to find that armor. Be forewarned that there is a Protectron, actually not a Protectron, a Mr. Gutsy, a very vicious Mr. Gutsy. What the hell is this? Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry you had to go, but yeah, I'll take that stuff from you. Wow, what the hell? What are you guys even doing over here? Okay. So anyway, you guys saw where I was on the map. That car that I was just at right down there. If you take the road from the back of that car and travel down here to this shipping area, again, be forewarned that there's a Mr. Gutsy here and an Assaultron. You'll have to take them both out. Once you take them out, what you're gonna do is you're gonna travel. Oh, sorry. You're gonna travel back here. Turn this corner, sharp corner, and you're going to come around here, and it's going to be in there. Now you guys tell me what YouTube video you've seen that's showing this location, and there's not one, and I've seen quite a bit of videos about power armor locations. This is definitely not one of them. So you know, if you want to replay this video to see exactly what I just did, by all means do. But this is not exactly an easy location to find. But because, like I said, I'm a thorough explorer, this is why I found it. You could easily miss this. You could easily miss this. So here's a location for you guys to find some power armor. Like I said, it's going to be a full set. You know, if you're level 25 or higher, it's probably going to be T60 or more advanced version of the T51. But this is where you'll find a suit of power armor right here. And that's that location right there, and if you look at where I'm standing, that's exactly where you'll find the power armor, right there. So to give you a larger view of where I'm at, this is all the stuff around that area. So if you guys want to try to go find that armor, by all means go ahead. It's real easy to find. Not really well guarded. There's a Mr. Gutsy and an Assaultron there, so definitely go prepared. And to know you're in the right area, just look for this red rocket. From that red rocket, just look over to your left and you should see the shipping freighter. And that blue container right there is where it's going to be. Let's see, another easy location. Where is it? Not Fort Hagen. Where is that other site at? There's a so there's a lot of them that's not hard to find. What am I supposed to do here? Clear out University Point. Not a problem. So this mission I'm doing here, we're gonna have to take out some synths. Oh, it's always cool to have that backup.
Distance closed.
You know, I don't really care for your tone. Just waiting for you, buddy. Where's it at? This is one of my newest weapons, and this is an awesome fucking weapon. Other than the freezing ability, everything you see on this gun, I modified it myself. From the receiver on down to the compensator. The only thing this gun had when I got it was the freezing ability. But everything that you see on this gun, I put it there. And this is an awesome fucking gun. I fucking love this gun. If I hit an enemy with a critical shot, they're frozen instantly, and they're frozen for like 5.5 seconds. So I can basically just do stupid amount of damage to them. What's the matter, buddy? You having trouble finding me? You can't see me? I'm right here. You don't see me? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make it obvious where I'm at. There you go. Do you see me now? Huh?
Hostile sensor reading detected. Sensors indicating concealed organic life form.
Is someone present?
Please come out. I know you are still there.
Found.
You're critically damaged.
Targeting.
Got it. Other side's chained up.
Got it. That's it.
Movement. The attack was unsuccessful. Now you must die. Engaging at minimal distance. Sustained a head wound. Perception impaired. CQB protocol engaged.
Targeting sensors. Operational.
Hit.
Hello.
Excellent.
Hostile. Sensor reading detected. Why are you hiding? Appears to be nothing. Perhaps is someone present.
Try playing Ark Survival Evolved on Xbox. Can't play for shit. I don't blame you, dude. Oh, is this what? Wait a minute, hang on here. Oh, you know what? This is the location. I'm finna show you guys where to get an extremely rare weapon, dude. This location is if you look, you know what? I don't want to go back out there and wait for the load up. On the map, if you go to University Point, there's a weapon down here, a laser rifle that has an infinite ammo capacity, meaning that you could have 10,000 rounds and it will still shoot all 10,000 rounds in one clip. So I'm going to show you guys that right now. So you come down the stairs in that room to the right that you saw me come through, and what you got to do is go through this security gate. Now this door is already open, but normally if you've come in here for the first time, you would have to unlock it with this terminal. And here's the interesting part. These doors, these safes, you have to unlock every one of them until you find something that looks like this. You press that button and that button opens up this door. Damn, dude, seriously? The first 5 minutes? That's crazy. You open up, you press that button and it opens up this door. You come down here. Oh my god, and the ammo respawned. But anyway, you see where these fusion cells are? Right in between here is where you find a prototype weapon that has infinite ammo capacity. I'm finna show you right now. I'm just collecting all of this. So if you go here to University Point, which is like right before you get to the marsh area, it's going to be across from Jamaica Plain. So if you've unlocked this, just go northeast until you get to this point here, and there's going to be a building to the right before you get to the actual University Point. And what you do is you go through that door and it takes you into this room. From this room you go down here, go through this door, unlock this terminal, which opens up this big ass door. You unlock all of these safes, whichever ones have a door, until you see this. Press that button, it opens up this door. You come down here. On this table is a laser weapon that has infinite ammo capacity, and all those fusion cells you saw me pick up was right there with it. And I don't believe that there was any enemies down here to fight. And this definitely wasn't here the last time I came, so somebody's been down here, I guess. And I don't remember this. I definitely don't remember this. Why it's open, I don't know. But anyway, this is where you find one of the game's rare weapons. I'm just pointing out stuff as I go along. If I'm in a particular area, I'll just point it out. I guess there was some that I forgot to check. Oh, nice. Damn, here's another one. Oh, master lock. Let's see what good stuff is in here.
Nice.
So anyway, that's where you'll find a rare weapon. So moving on. Show me one more time on the map, please. Yeah, no problem, dude. Just follow me so you can see where I'm at. Okay, so when you come to this location, I'm gonna show you on the map, don't worry. I'm just showing you what the location is gonna look like. So when you discover this area, it's gonna be kind of hard to find it because there's a lot of destroyed buildings. It's gonna be right here. So when you see this sign, you'll know you're in the right area. Just turn left. Alright. It's gonna be right here at University Point. No problem, man. And this little area can be kind of confusing, but when you do get in this area, just go through this building opening and turn sharp right. This terminal, well, for me it's Novus, but when I first unlocked it, it was a master lock. So if you don't have master lock ability, I would not attempt this. It may say Novus for you, or it may say master, but I know when I first unlocked it, it said master. I don't know why it says Novus now. Maybe because I'm a master locksmith. But yeah, just be prepared if you're not able to get into it right away. Okay. Were you able to find the weapon?
Gonna be a good fight!
Okay. Just let me know once you get it, so I'll know that I was able to help you with that.
Go ahead and hide, little bleeder! You're here! You're here! Stop hiding! No blood to spill today!
Got it. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure that. Yeah, I guess when you get to a high level, and I guess if you do like a subsequent mission to that area, it changes. So I kind of expected that. Yeah, just keep that in mind because it's a really cool weapon, especially if you have plenty of ammo. It basically just continues to fire without you having to reload it. Whoa. What the hell's going on here? Okay, so I'm at the wrong building or what? Where the hell is that building?
Where are you?
Okay, how in the hell do I get up to this building?
What is it? Someone there? You're here! You're here! Stop hiding! I found you!
So boring. Wish a buckethead would show up. I'd rip his legs clean off.
No breed stuff here. Getting hungry.
I hear something.
What? Who's there? Who's there?
Stupid noises. What's that? No fight today.
Look at me, brother. I am super noisy.
It's a normal day. What is time to die?
For Christmas, I'm cooking for my family. Basically gonna be here in the morning, watch my kids open up Christmas presents. Nothing major. Yeah, make a few phone calls, talk to a few friends. That's about it, nothing important. How about yourself, man? What do you have planned? Set up Mila. Okay, so am I gonna have to go outside or what? What part of the West Coast, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, okay. Okay, you know what, dude? This is pissing me off. The hell do I gotta do to get on top of this building? Oh, okay. That's not bad. Alright. It's about 5:45, 4:45 in the morning here. I'm go ahead and cut this video off here, man, because I'm getting kind of tired. But I'll definitely pick it back up later on today, man. So if you happen to be around, definitely come join me, and you know, I'll be doing more videos. It was really cool meeting you, Gassy, and you know, hopefully I'll see you again, man. I'll probably be on between 12 noon and 2 in the afternoon. I don't know what time that would be for you, but whatever you know, whatever's a good time for you, I can shoot my vids at that time. So it really doesn't matter, man. You're more than welcome to send me a friend invite too. You know, so the more the merrier. But you'll see me on, man. Don't worry, you'll see me on. But if I don't get me any sleep now, I probably won't. Ah, you got it. Cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Well, we can end the video on a good note then. You got the gun. Try it out. See how you like it. You should have got some ammo down there too. The ammo should have been on the table. That's really cool, man. Congratulations. I hope you like it. No, I don't have Facebook, man. I don't have Facebook. But I do have a YouTube channel, and I do have Twitch and Ustream accounts. So you'll see me on any one of those. A lot of people keep telling me I should get a Facebook, but it's just too tedious for me. It's just too tedious of a thing to do, that, and you know, Twitter and all that. I may do me an account. Actually, I do have a Facebook page, but I haven't been on it in a couple of years. I'll probably go ahead and do another one though. One specific to my PlayStation profile. But anyways, if I don't get me no sleep, I probably won't be able to do a video later on. So I'm gonna go ahead and get me some sleep. Congrats on that gun, and have a safe trip going to see your family, man. Alright, so I'll catch you later, man. You take it easy and have a good one.